What is up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you young, old, short or tall? Welcome to some late night StarCraft. Thank you to the Alpha X admins for having me as your caster tonight. I'm Renegade. It's my pleasure to introduce, in the top left corner, Red Protoss, Estrella. And in the bottom right, as the Blue Terran, it's Rookie. We're gonna have two best of fives for you, culminating a best of 7 grand finals as 4 players compete over a $75 prize pool. Oh yeah. Estrella falls off the jump spot as Rookie sends in his work scout. It's gonna be an adept first out of Estrella. Rookie is trying to get up that second CC, building a bunker at the front in case of stalker aggression. And that safety precaution might end up paying off for him. Estrella gets the adept across. He gets delay on the bunker, and he stopped the bunker from being finished. It's going to be very close. The third shot does not go off in time. The Reaper gets in the bunker, and the second CC is now very secure against this upcoming stalker aggression. Rookie is getting more and more secure. I love this. He sneaks out the Hellion. Now, how did he do that? Well, the Hellion would have been a lot more dangerous, or have been killed. However, Rookie tossed out a Reaper grenade to delay the shots. The Adept and the Stalker, he was able to escape. He'll be able to escape once again by taking a pot shot at that Stalker. Estrella drops a third. Down goes the Reaper, down goes the Hellion. That was very close with the probe pool. I feel like it was less than a second from being too late. The second mine does connect in the main, but only 2 probes go down, and the back goes down, as do the Widow mines. But you know, that Widow mine drop, it's just as much for scouting as it is for damage, if not more so from the Estrella has Blink on the field, starting +1, and this 6 Stalker pressure is really just that, pressure. Shouldn't kill a Terran as skilled as Rookie.
Meow?
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Bibs. I apparently forgot to turn browser alerts off, as I'm wont to do. Estrella blinks into the main. He picks off the tank.
Meow.
Thanks for the follow, Lucayo19. We appreciate it. And, I mean, is 6 Stalkers worth a tank? I think not. I think Rookie came out ahead in those trades. Let's control X that, get our players on the proper side. +1 is going to hit the field for Estrella. Just a few moments. Repositioning his army out on the field so he can try to hit as those juicy upgrades finish up. But he's been scouted. Back home. Regroup. Rookie drops a scan outside his nat. Just wants to make sure that Estrella didn't move out to pressure him. Given that our red Protoss opted not to do so, Rookie going to go tank push. Bibs, this is Alpha X's Terran Estrella. Bold move, wouldn't you say? Estrella picks off the seat. But if he tries to take this army in a straight-up fight, he will lose. He needs to use his force fields wisely. He needs to use every last bit of that Sentry energy if he wants to engage here. He does not want to engage there with 3 siege tanks in a nice, cozy little corner. Rookie pulled quite a few of the boys with this source. He has lost all of them. His economy back home, a little bit anemic. He's counting on getting damage done here, but while Estrella can't push into the tank line, Rookie has limited resources to poke in at the third of Estrella. He's taken out the shield batteries. These medevacs are out of energy. Estrella finally feels confident enough to engage the siege tank line. But does he have enough to break through? Okay, with the mortals coming through, it looks like the answer is going to be yes. 6 Marines are able to take out a final immortal, but Estrella will hold the assault. Estrella is just one of those players that has this continual loop of skill improvement. Like, every time I see the guy play, he's just gotten better and better. The last time I casted, well, I want to say I casted Estrella during like a ESL Open, one of the weekly Asia Cups. But, like, the last main event, okay, small skirmish happens in the middle of the map. Estrella's robo-based. But the last major, like, I casted Estrella in, match versus Nation, he held his own in that match. It was a 4-3 victory for Innovation in the end, But Estrella, towards the beginning of the series, really put on a good show. What a sexy name, too. Max Angle. Oh my god, I called it fail. Caster fail #1. Well, I guess 2, because I forgot to turn off my alerts, but Max Angel. There we go. Doesn't that just roll off the tongue? Rookie and Estrella are playing like this game of positioning. Rookie actually presses up against the force shields. Oh, he's gonna funnel through. That was a bold maneuver, and it's gonna pay off for him, I think. Okay, he doesn't dive on the Colossus, but oh, those were pretty good force shields. That was also a pretty good tank volley from our Terran player. Rookie launched this attack as +1 armor finished up for him. Extended Thermal Lance is about to finish for Estrella. Estrella picks off an early tank. 2 tanks, actually. These snipes from Estrella are absolutely great. GG is called. Now, before we tap... Oh. Never mind this one. Yeah, so Rookie just felt like he could break through there. Having been on 2 bases for so long, he just didn't want to... He knew he was done for. He was continually muling patches that were soon to mine out. Let's take a look at this. You ready for some late night? Yeah. Repping my RNG Pro jersey. Feels bad. Feels torn between organizations, man. Okay. Okay, so we're going Empire next. And we are back with game number 2. In the bottom left corner, as our red Protoss, it's Estrella. Top right, as the blue Terran, it's Rookie. Estrella is up 1-0 at best of 5. Rookie had some very terrifying attacks, but Estrella seemed to hold them with the grace and ease of a dancer, while Rookie did not have the economy he needed to sustain that level of aggression 12 minutes into the game. 2-base Terran can only last so long. Estrella gets the snipe on the Reaper. Rookie only got the one scout off. What's he seen so far? Okay, he did see the Twilight as long on it. He can make a reasonable assertion that that was a Twilight Council. Rookie starting up Stim. Getting a reactor on its factory. Starport. 3. Estrella has Blink almost finished. And it looks like we're going to see a repeat of at least the opening of game number 1. As 6 Blink Stalkers should be going across the map. See if they can do any kind of damage. While Estrella finishes his 3rd. Rookie is going for the Widow. Oh, is he though? That's 2 medevacs coming out. This might just be a straight up 2-base push from our blue Terran. By the way, Lukeo19, thank you so much for the... you are actually, literally, my 500th follower. So special shout out for that. Thank you so much. Rookie will be scouted by the pylon. He's gonna be super scouted now that he's dropping outside of vision. Estrella's army is out on the map, but remember, Protoss has recall. It's going to have to recall to the natural, then walk to defend this 3rd base. Rookie untargeted the Nexus there for just a second, but... Wow, look at that. So, something really subtle happened there. Rookie knew he lost the medevac, so he traded out almost perfectly as many Marines as wouldn't fit in the medevac, loaded up the rest, and saved them to fight another day, rather than just abandoning the Marines to their fate. Utilizing every bit of resources that he has. He's getting up a 3rd orbital. Estrella is here, the Blink Stalker posse, to rap at the door of the Terran production. There's a lot of fresh add-ons that can go down 2 volleys once ground forces are taken care of. 2 Widow Mines burrow. Estrella using both the Blink and the Warp Prism to save individual units. This is really high-level stuff here, guys. Rookie doesn't lose any production yet. He does lose 8 SCVs defending that production. Loses the bunker at the front. I'm trying to make this apparent through the camera work, but both these players are using like this really visceral style. Like they're moving in, sniping down a unit, moving back. Not really, you know, they're not like splitting their attention back home and macroing so much. They're focusing on the engagement really, really well, and then of course mixing in macro here and there. There's a lot of the tiny micro tricks going on both sides. Estrella. Constantly on point, dodging those mine shots. A couple of zealots are sitting around. They didn't do too much. They got a supply depot, 3 SCVs. Estrella. Still walking around. Same group of stalkers. Our Protoss has dropped a double forge. It's going for extended. Getting into Colossi. I love watching stalkers dodge Widowmine shots. It's so cool. Like, it's one of the things I really love about StarCraft is there's certain unit interaction, like the oh man. What just like a demonstration of skill every time it does that. Something like the battle cruiser, where it's just kind of like moving and shooting the whole time. That doesn't really get me. That doesn't really grip me. What grips me is, you know, the Terran trying to target things down, while the Protoss is preempting what the Terran is targeting down and then moving it out of harm's way in nick of time, while calculating like damage he's doing against his opponent that's being dealt to him. Just like these even trades of skill that could go either way. You know, our camera's following the action, but Estrella, like, his actual strategy is getting all these high-value units back home. As he continues to gain value with these stalkers, he's finally just going to trade them out in direct attrition with the Terran. Loses one more on the recall. Rookie, for his part, was going to move in on the 4th, decided against it. I guess he's waiting for his defensive squad point up with his... Rookie got off a nice EMP. Of course, means no shields for the Protoss. And he's gunning these units down one at a time. The Colossi can't engage with nothing to shield for them. 4 Marauders being heroes for the Earthlings. Yes, they're not technically your deck. Look, the UED is on Earth, your Earthlings. But now there's a couple Vikings in the air here for Rookie as well. I don't think they're going to be too much of a factor in this fight. They zone the Colossus out a little bit. Estrella's 4th is of course destroyed as Rookie floats out his own. Estrella is almost done with DT Blink, but I don't think it's going to matter in this game. He just lost absolutely everything, and now there's nothing left to defend this 3rd base. Down goes the final Colossi. I guess he's going to stay in the game for a little bit. Maybe not. GG. It's Rookie. Evens up the score. Man, Hearthstone is such a bad game. has such great music. Listen to the production guitar.
What?
Oh, no. No.
What?
Oh my god,
Oh,
$30? I don't think LFX was gonna be happy with my alert. Oh no! Thank you so much for the donation.
5,100 IQ!
Really appreciate it,
new mic,
Nubius.
please, lol.
Okay, alright. I'll put that in the new mic phone. New mic fund. It's coming. It's on the way. Okay, you can go away, browser. In the top right corner. Ever dream. As the red Protoss. It's Estrella. It's in bottom left. As the blue Terran. It's Rookie. Again, thank you so much for the... Appreciate that. We have a match going. Score is 1-1. Now, were I a lesser caster, I would tell you guys right now that effectively it's going to be a best of 3. But is it though? Is it though? Rookie isn't going to go for the 2 base pressure this time. He's going to go for a Max Rax. Now, what is a Max Rax, you ask? Well, have you heard of the Max Packs, which is proxying a gateway to get the Zell outfat to the Terran Master? That's what a Max Rax is. Except, a little bit of a different, you know, memes aside, there's a little bit of a different philosophy to you're trying to mind game the boss. So Estrella might have thought he was being proxied, but he wasn't really. Rookie is just gonna float this back to his main and carry on as he was before. He's gonna get a second CC and everything, while Estrella sending out a Zealot. He is semi-scouting around. Has a stalker back home. It's gonna drop at 248 Twilight Council. Not the greatest start for Estrella. Lost the scouting probe. He lost the scouting zealot. Has prevented damage back home, but at the same, you know, in the same vein, he's not dealing damage across the map. And that means Rookie is going to start to set the pace of the game. Cyclone's about to pop from the factory. The cadre is to support it. It's going to send the Cyclone, hopefully, get 1 to 2 stalker kills. Link is miles and miles away. He's bringing the Widowmine with him as well. Okay, it's gonna burrow it. Blind spot. Okay, I misread the situation, I guess. Usually the Terran pokes out with the Cyclone and, excuse me, tries to get a lock on one of the stalkers. Oh, Estrella's gonna eat the mine shot. There it is. It's like Estrella. Have you guys seen the movie Home Alone? Because that's what I feel like Estrella is dealing with right here. He's trying to scout the Terran. He's trying to get map control. But Rookie just has all these traps set up everywhere. Estrella gets into the main and is like, haha! My proxy barracks wasn't real! I rallied the Reaper back home. Goodbye, scouting pro. Sends forth a zealot. The mine's burrowed on the ramp. He tries to walk a stalker down midfield. He splits off all his units so they don't all get trapped. Widowmine takes out the stalker. Gets to the base. Tank takes out another stalker. Estrella's like, just want to steal $200. Or in this case, 75, I guess. And not steal it, earn it. By winning the match. Rookie feels confident in his Marine tank push. Estrella is going to use the advantage of open grounds to kite the Terran back. He's got to be careful right here. Vision blockers, because of course you can't kite through vision blockers. You have to gain vision. Rookie's going to go around left corner. Estrella decides to pick off reinforcements, but that wasn't the best engagement. He's not going to lose any stalkers, but they're not exactly looking very healthy either. Those are magic numbers. You'll see them later. These tanks are doing some work. One shield battery left, and it's gonna be pretty ineffectual. If only it was the next patch and you could overcharge the shield battery, but alas. Goes down. Rookie is picking apart Estrella one building at a time. Literally one building at a time. He's just taking a look. He's out like, what can I pick out next? The first Colossus will make it out. The second Colossus most definitely will not. You do, of course, get a nice tax-free refund on the buildings killed. These Colossi can't really do anything. Down goes the second Nexus. You can, like, feel the gears turning in Estrella's head. his answer to this has been to warp in charge lots on the other side of the map. He's gotten a decent amount of damage done, don't get me wrong, but he just lost the Prism and any utility he had at continued progression, and while it looks like he took out a similar number of workers, proportionally it's not the same. It's 44 to 22. GG is called, and Rookie goes up 2 to 1 in the best of 5. Nubius, I'm sorry you got bad-mannered on ladder. It's terrible. Although, if you were that terrible thing that he called you, you'd be very, very powerful. Let me tell you. It would bring civilization. And it would feel bad, man. So our prize split this evening is going to be $40 for first place, $20 for second, $10 for third, and $5 for fourth place. No, admin, please join lobby. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Or, depending on where... Well, I guess it would be afternoon if you're in Korea. What time is it in the east? It's like 9 o'clock in the morning, I think. Yeah, 6 hours ahead. In the bottom right corner of Simulacrum is down 2 to 1 as the red Protoss. It's Estrella. And in the top left as the blue Terran. He's up 2 to 1. It's Rookie. Can Estrella bring his angelic powers to bear and win the next 2 games in a row? Or is Rookie going to prevail with base aggression? I was talking to Sushi when he let me know about this event, and I predicted Estrella reaching the finals. Which, if my lying score leaves, my Freudian score slip, last season. Estrella chooses not to engage the Reaper, except relying instead on the Stalker. The blue. Hi Koba SC, welcome to the channel. Estrella being annoying with the shades. Rookie pushing out with his Hellion Reaper. Those shades that Estrella keeps sending out serve multiple functions. They are, of course, a light scout. Of course, I mean, well, Rookie's aggression here, effective probes, you know, but of course the scouting information is just as valuable. He's seeing what's going on in the Terran base, right? So let's take a look at Estrella's vision. What has he seen? He's seen the factory, he's seen the reactor and the barracks, he's seen the Marines, he's seen the medevac, and he saw the starport building. I don't know on it or not. So he can surmise this Widow Mine drop is coming. Although stalkers are not positioned in the mineral line. Pylon does, of course, see the medevac. Sees the angle which it's incoming. Blink is finished for Estrella. Oh, he's not quite able to finish off the medevac, but Rookie doesn't capitalize on this opportunity. He doesn't go into the mineral line, even though there were no stalkers there to defend, and Blink on cooldown. And now it's going to be too late. Estrella's control on either side of the little bottomless. I guess it's not bottomless if there's a city here. Obviously, there's concrete down here somewhere or something. But basically, the medevac's trapped, guys. Estrella blinks into the main of the town. Just kind of sits there. Rookie is going to stim to win. Actually, he's not going to stim. He's going to engage the stalkers. Looks like medevac's still back here. Nothing. Estrella sieging the natural of the Terran. It's not going to be able. He just eat too much bunker fire. Doesn't know what's back here. Will leave his observer. He's gonna see these couple about. Rookie sees the warp person. Like, hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's not gonna bother bringing his army home. He's gonna move Widow Mines into position instead. Ooh, he intercepts a bunch of stalkers. Will be able to blink away, but of course they're blinking perhaps not in the direction he'd hoped. Those guys were on the warpath toward Rookie's base, and instead they're going home to defend. This is a pretty effective drop from Rookie so far. Oh no, okay, that was very ineffective. He loaded up in the medevac. Oh! Those were some dank mine hits. So, both players took some damage. I don't think it heavily favored one or the other. Army supplies are even. Estrella's army is, of course, a little bit higher value than Rookie's. Estrella is now up 12 army supply. He's up 8 worker. Aaron does have mules, so the economy is a little bit more even, I might think, based on the worker count. The soup doesn't lie. Sometimes does. Estrella is asserting map control.
Meow.
Warjax, thanks for the follow. With Plat Heroes, right? Welcome, Mike. That zealot made a weird noise when it died. I don't know what was up with that. Did anyone else hear that? Am I hallucinating? Maybe. There's a pretty nice Viking cloud to deal with the Colossi, but Estrella has so many stalkers. He has this disruptor out to zone Aaron. He is getting another disruptor in a matter of moments. And I'm going to give the edge to Estrella in this game. I just don't think Rookie got enough damage done. I think I overestimated how much damage the Widow did. Drop. I think Estrella blinked away more stalkers than I thought he did. Yeah, this Protoss Death Ball is looking quite healthy. Stalkers are going to into the fray. They have a huge concave set up. It's disruptors. Let's see, 2 kills, and the other one is gone. Feels bad. Rookie loads up the medevacs to pull Estrella back to his main, but there isn't much actually here. Split half the medevacs home. Drop, using the ones with units, but there are more zealots than bio. Rookie, of course, would have been happy if he got damage done, but the main point of splitting off those medevacs to drop was just to delay Estrella from killing Rookie. Rookie was already down in supply. He was already not in a good position. He knew that if Estrella just moved out, he would die. There was nothing. His Liberators weren't here. Well, I mean, a couple of them, you know, not in force, not in great numbers. He needed time to get reinforcements out, and even with the time he bought himself, it's not going to be enough. He's dropping scans in the Protoss army, he sees their location, and there's nothing he can actually do about it. Estrella just has enough, he can blink into the liberation zones. Not even through the liberation zones, just directly into them, and has enough DPS output to kill all the libs. Rookie is going for a last-ditch attempt to base race, but GG is called, and Estrella up the score to 2. Oops. Wrong play. Oh my god, this is not centered at all. No! Stretchy, stretchy, stretchy. Stretchy, stretchy. Oh no. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. There I am. That's better, I think. I hope. In the top right corner, Zen. As the red Terran, it's Rookie. In the bottom left, as the blue Protoss, it's Estrella. There's no Zergs here. Say the in the Terran. Let us meet on the field of Zen. We're out of the house for the day. Don't want their got them there. Yeah, I think in TVP map is pretty. Even in a pool of weird maps, this is still weird. The Pylon show, the map maker for Zen actually he thinks this is one of his greatest disappointments or failures as a map maker. He directly said that, and his reasoning, okay, was that pro gamers don't mine out these patches in the map. He expected people to do that and use strategies based on that. But like, just look how far away they are. Any base. I guess this would be the base. But then why would you do that as the defender? You know, like if you're, you can just situate and over here, see over the blind spot. Terran, you know, your opponent's coming through a choke point, and you want them to be coming through a choke point. If you're Protoss, you can utilize blink play around here. You can set up an observer to get vision over the field. Like, I don't know, man. I cast many pro games. Many pro games every week. I've never seen, in all the seasons Zen has been in the map pool, single person mine out these patches in the. But enough about the map. Rookie has gone for Triple Reaper. He's gonna ambush the Adepts. This is a unique play. Stray is gonna drop a shield battery and defend with his Stalker. Rookie, of course, does have 3 grenades to air juggle the Stalker. Stray dodges the first one. He gets a second Stalker out. He pulls. Ooh. Okay, that grenade connected. And after all is said and done, Estrella loses his Adept, but he takes out a Reaper. Turn. Rookie isn't done yet. He's going to try to get probes in the main. Estrella preempts this. There's a Stalker into the cage. This time Rookie will get out with all his forces. Actually really like this. It was really cute. And now he's going to go double Barracks Bio, a factory to support it. Stim's halfway done. Rookie has started +1 back at home. Uh, the question on everyone's mind is, will he 2-base again? The games where he's tried to make solid 3-base macro plays have been the games where he's lost, primarily. Or the games where Estrella has looked really good. Estrella has seemed to struggle against Rookie's 2-base play. Estrella will have a Colossus out in time to meet this drop. Will not have extended engagement. And not have a very decent ground army. Is of course going to be warping in some stalkers or help fight this. Okay, Estrella seems to want to go for a Colossus drop. Scouting probe. Sees the Terran forces. Estrella moves to intercept. Colossus is going to drop at the front. And that was some brilliant micro from Estrella. He took out most of the Marines that were attacking. Pretty much one medevac worth of units destroyed. Server is voyeuristically seeing all of this. Estrella sends stalkers to intercept down here on the low grounds as the Colossus defends on the high ground. Rookie's established his own third behind this. Combat shields finished for the Terran. Charge is over halfway done for Estrella. Rookie drops a scan on the third. See the gates in the back? Not that it matters terribly much, but did not see gates in the back or the Templar archives. It's going to be a pretty standard Protoss vs. Terran late mid game going into the late game. Estrella loses a hallucinated Phoenix to the Viking. I don't think Estrella has enough to break this. Yeah, Rookie's just gonna hide behind the tanks. He tries a drop at Estrella's fourth. He's not going to deal any damage. Estrella might just recall. Okay, he's going to warp the Stalker in the... Like, this medevac's down to low enough health. I can just leave Stalker there to defend. Easy peasy, no problem. Rookie, of course, did not go for base push, as you can clearly see on your screens. His fourth CC is halfway done. Should be moving up to Estrella's fourth. I like the Viking Rookie. Perfect interception on the Warp Prism. Estrella doesn't want to get caught in that choke point, but it's a trap. Okay, one Marauder dies. Anticlimactic. A surprising 16, 17 SCVs have gone down to that little attack. Rather impressive from Estrella. But he will lose this engagement. He lost all his Colossi. This is quite the throw, I believe. Final Archon's fallen. It's just a couple Zealots. Well, I guess the Terran took a beating as well. But, like... I feel like Terran lost a bunch of bio. And... his I guess the Vikings are pretty valuable. But Rookie still has a decent tank count. And Estrella isn't going to be able to attack for... I mean, he can. I don't know that that's a wise decision. Estrella's going heavily into Disruptors. I like this play from Protoss. He's trying to create a more flip situation where, yeah, he can whiff every shot and deal 0 damage. But if the Terran messes up, it's going to shift the match heavily into the Protoss' favor. Rookie was trying to go, in this top left base. Well, probably not. He was probably trying to go here, but he would have crashed into Estrella's top left base. Instead, having to beat a hasty retreat against the Blink Stalkers, Estrella has coalesced his forces. Sure to be making his move to siege the planetary. Rookie is repositioning his siege tanks as the radar tower catches telltale signs of what the Protoss is up to. I think Estrella realizes he gave away his positioning, isn't going to reach from that angle. Rookie, look at this. This missile turret that was likely there to intercept the Warp Prism is going to see the DTs. I mean, I guess that ended up not factoring into anything. I figured he would have units stimming up to defend it. He does eventually, just a bit belatedly. And 1 DT is lost there for Estrella. He sniped down the missile turret in production. And all the tanks are caught out because he pulled the bio back to the main. Oh! 2 ghosts went down to that disruptor shot. A lot of bio went down to the first shot. Rookie is kind of in tatters. With that 1 play, Estrella is up 30 army supply. Oh! The Shadow Stride onto the tank is a devastating blow to the Terran. These Disruptors are only picking off 1 or 2 units at a time, but that's all they need to pick off. GG is called, and Estrella takes the win 3-2. Estrella will move on to the finals. It's going to be a best of 7, while Rookie falls to the best of 3 third place match. Let's get Estrella versus... So our two players are going to be doing their map picks, probably. Double check to make sure. Yeah, it looks like they're still doing map picks. Stimulating content. So Breaking GG is a Chinese player on the Alpha X roster. Looks like he placed second at Cyan World Professional Championship. Seems to be just a recent achievement. He does okay in the ESL Open Cups. He's a regular participant in the Korean Open. Zown, of course. Don't need Liquipedia for Zown. Has it's been a player on the rise. Widely regarded by many as someone to look into. Forward to moving into future seasons of the GSL, future years of StarCraft, as our newly formed WCS successor ESL Pro Tour gets underway. I think Zown is one of those players that's going to be like at the forefront of the new generation of StarCraft as go into the middle, or emerge from the other side and join the pro scene. Maybe not as much gusto as they used to have. Our map picks have begun. It's going to be another best of 5, just as a reminder. Breaking GG isn't much of a ladder hero on this account. He hasn't played on this account at all this season. 12,000 games overall, though. Zaun hasn't played much on this account either. Not like this. Okay. Wow. Golden Wall and Zen are Vito's. Nightshade is once again going to be our first. Sound is ready to... I don't see any reason why we should delay or two. I'm excited. See some Zerg. In the bottom right corner, Nightshade has the red Zerg. It's breaking GG. In the top of the left. The top of the left? Oh no! Oh no! In the top left corner, as our blue Protoss, it's Zaun. Will it be a EP or a ZVP Grand Final? That's what we're here to find. If you make top 2, it's an instant boost to the prize pool. The split is 40 for first place, 20 for second, 10 for third, and 5 for fourth place. So everyone gets paid out tonight, which is really generous of Alcatraz. But you're gonna be wanting that cold hard 20 US. Gonna be wanting that nice 40 US dollars. Breaking GP. Want hatch first. Into gas. Have it in this matchup. Zown! I don't know if you saw it there. Thought about going Phoenix first, but instead is going to go Oracle first in our first major decision from the Protoss. I mean, I don't know. I guess you could call not cannon rushing a major decision, but this is Zown. He wasn't cannon rushing. Zown has some solid air cosplay. I've seen him pick apart Zergs this way, and there's the Phoenix follow-up. It's not going to be double Oracle. At least not yet. Probably going to be... Is keeping his Oracle home to defend, which is what these Lings of Breaking GG are for. They're just there to delay the Oracle from... Breaking GG. Getting spores up at the net. Now at the third. Zown doesn't use any energy. Just gets a light scout on Zerg base. At home, and Zown drops a fleet beacon. Now I'm interested. Second Stargate's on the way. Solid 2 base Stargate. In the vein of Rotterdam. Of course, there's a few less Phoenixes on the map right now than Rotterdam likes to use. But it's gonna be a carry. Okay. So something that's kind of come into vogue some of the time, and I'm not saying that Zown's gonna do this, but he might. It's just too early to tell. There's no tells on the map right now to say if he will do this. But what we might see is Zown pushing out just these 2 carriers. Just makes the 2 carriers, and he sees what kind of damage he can get done. I think that would be foolhardy right now, given 10 Hydra out for the Zerg. I don't think he can make it happen. Again, we might see that attempted. Because Zown can always recall the carriers if they get a dicey situation. Zown finishes his Twilight Council. It's going for +1, going for charge. And yeah, this is going to be a 2-carrier attack. Look at that. Look at the correct caster calls tonight. It's not a caster fail, that's a caster success. He is going to try and get the heck out of dodge. Breaking GG is going for a huge lane run by. It's going to get caught by the stasis trap. That stasis trap just saved so much for Zown, and now he's going to be able to engage the Hydra quite effectively until stasis trap wears off. If I were breaking GG, I'd have Hydra position for... Oh. That was highly ineffectual. I like the idea there from Zown, though. Breaking GG has slowly walked the queens forward. One of them is lifted, so it can't use transfuse or anything of the sort. And now these 3 carriers are walking... They're flying rocks. They're just rocks that float in the sky. They don't actually have any interceptors. Zown's ground army is melting. 11 probes have fallen. Breaking GG is breaking through. The interceptors are gone once again. And it looks like this is going to be a Zerg victory. One more carrier going to pop for Zound, but it will not be. 2 gateways go down at the front. That's a crippling loss to the production of Protoss, and that's going to force a GG. As Zound is broken. There. Breaking. G. See myself out. Hope you guys are enjoying the cast. Drop a follow if you are. See, quite a lot of you guys are watched on. What a great resource those guys are. Give them a round of applause in your heads, because that would be weird to clap at your computer. What great guys, man. Work hard. Preserve things. Team Liquid really is like the heart of StarCraft. I'm not in a blue void anymore. I should probably change my filter. Let's see what can we do? Yeah, camera here. I probably have to go into camera settings. Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, I'd have to go into EOS. Rip. No, no. Anyway, let's get into our next. These OBS crashes on the current patch are driving me nuts, yo. This is beyond ridiculous. Sorry, we had to reload the lobby here. I'll go to the screen. Please don't crash this time. I'll actually crash. Fine. Let's look in the bottom left corner of Everdream. As our red Protoss, it's Zaun. In the top right, as the teal Zerg, it's breaking. Zaun attempted the 2 carrier aggression game number 1. I guess it's like 2 carrier Phoenix Oracle aggression, but it didn't quite work out. Ba-da-bum bum. Breaking GG has opened hatch first. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This probe looks like it's getting damage done. It's really not. I mean, it was distributed amongst the 3 gas drones. They're always going to be escape into the extractor. Avoid further damage, given a period of time. There's a small delay in the gas mining, as one of the drones was pulled to fight the probe, but that's about it. Zaun shades in his first adept. It's going Stargate behind us. This is an indicator that he's going to double Stargate again. Only time will tell what his second tech. This time he is going to go Phoenix first. So already a variation on his previous build. Breaking GG. Got his 3rd down. Perfectly on time. Zoun looks like he might turn his laser on this time. Indeed he will. And it's going to be a little bit effective. Killing off 3 drones. Pretty decent. Zoun throws down a 3rd. Very timely for 40 seconds. Pressure is on the Zerg. Does he want to launch 53-ish worker all in? Is he going to take a 4th in the next 90 seconds? He has to do one or the other. Breaking GG did opt for the 4th base around the 555 mark. So he's going to be fine in a Zoun isn't really in a position to launch any major attacks right now. He's going for a Templar Archives. He's going to get out some Archons. Going to start researching Storm. Doing all those Protoss Mac things. Charge is almost finished. On a shield batteries go up at the 3rd, and I mean this is just a passive game. This is just a passive ZVP. We've seen all of 3 drones die. Breaking GG is going to lose an Overlord, maybe, possibly, if he doesn't respond with it. Okay, he's not going to bother responding with it, so he will lose an Overlord. Zoun gets a tag on the Zerg army. There's going to be a Dropper Lord play, and that could be significant. Okay. 8 drones get picked off. And a Spore cancelled. That was pretty decent damage from the Orc. There's going to be 2 Dropper Lords. One into the main, one into the 3rd. Both loaded up with me. Going right for the probe line. There's the Bane drop! Devastating connections. 16 probes go down from the first Bane drop. The second Overlord looks like... gets stormed to death. That was a not insignificant amount of Zoun's economy. He's down 54 workers to 83. And that wasn't the biggest investment in the world. Breaking GG. Yeah, Dropper Lords are expensive. Yeah, he basically traded a Baneling for every 2 workers, all was said and done, that he killed. Okay, so second wave of Baneling drops took out another 5 workers, shield battery, a couple stalkers, and softened up a lot of units. Was it worth it? I, I don't know. I think it was worth it given the fact that Breaking GG was ahead in the comp. That cancel on the 4th was very much worth it. Breaking GG is absolutely one in control of this game. Zhao is beleaguered. He just can't seem to move out. He can't seem to, split off his units effectively to deal with all these prodding attacks of Breaking GG. And it's really going to bite him in the long run. As these Ling attacks, as these couple Banelings drop, etc., the creep spread gets bigger. Breaking GG takes more bases, gets out, well, I mean, not necessarily gets out more drones anymore, but, for the beginning, just journey hard. The Banelings all roll into Immortals. That's not very valuable. However, the 12 probes that went down to the Lings, while this engagement was going, were value. Sound finally cleans up his first bits of creep. Breaking GG keeps rolling Banelings into the Immortals. He finally gets a kill on one. Broodlords are out for the Zerg, though. They are going to have pretty much infinite value as they rain free units on the Protoss. Vile takes out some of the Immortals. A single Phoenix is being a hero, trying to kill all the Broodlords. It's not going to, but it will try. And Zhao calls GG. Breaking GG goes up 2-0. Best of 5. Three. Let me do something here. The okay. Simulacrum. It's literally the exact same order had in the series. Go. In the bottom right corner of Simulacrum, as our teal Zerg, it's breaking. In the top left, as the red Protoss, it's down. Breaking GG, it's had a pretty dominant performance thus far. Going up 2-0 against Down. Is it going to be our first 3-0 evening? It would be our first and only 3-0 as the best. The third place match is a best of 3, and the grand finals are a best of 7. Down. It's getting a wall off down at his front. Breaking GG. It's gone for the old HGP. Hatchcast pool, as we Zergs like to call it. It's gonna be an early Twilight Council this time from Zao. So we've seen an evolution in Zaun's build orders. He tried the 2 carrier aggression in game number 1. Tried just an Oracle opener into standard macro play in game number 2. Now here in game number 3, he's opening with either DTs or Resonating Glaives. Time will tell. It's gonna be a Resonating Glaives play. Down. Breaking GG. It's third bait. Going for a Roach Horn. Well, there's a couple deep ways to deal with. A couple ways the Protoss can hit you with this glaive all in. People meme about, same play every time. It's really not. It's different levels of Protoss can make. A way to tell what level really gonna make happens. I'm sure you can keep gates and whatever, but it's really up to Zaun how many adepts he makes out of the printer. So, Down isn't going for an all-in per se. He's warped in a couple stalkers to support the Adepts. This isn't enough to kill the third. It's not even really enough to break the roaches at this point. Zound should be throwing down a third Nexus behind him, I think. Okay, no, he is going to go for a little bit more sustained aggression as he warps him. But I think this is kind of doomed. Freaking GG is all over it. Now, I harkened back to this a little bit before, but I was talking to Sushi before the match, and I was like, yeah, I think breaking GG from, I think Zound's going to be our second person to move on to the finals. And, was that a caster fail? Did I incorrectly predict our finalists? Right now, it's looking like the answer is yes. Zound's done a good job of keeping the creep spread back, and he has finally dropped his own third base. He took out the scouting wings that were being so pesky. I guess they were a little bit more than scouts. They were kind of harassing Zound a little bit. Syntikaret saying Zound's PVZ is his worst matchup by far, and ZVP is breaking G the best one. Yeah, I agree. Gotta build tension somehow, though. And these guys have played before in the ESL Open Cups. And Zound has taken a couple matches, I believe. That could be my memory failing, but I'm pretty sure. Fairly positive. Rip changelings. Look, they have zealot legs. Breaking GG. Goes for the Baneling drops again. Only 9 workers this time, not 14. Like we saw previously in the map. And breaking GG, just gearing up to go for a massive push. Gotta Spire out, he's getting up Hive Tech. Can take his time. This is breaking GG's game to lose. I dig the High Templar skins. They look edgy. 14 more Banelings morphing to the field. 4 Banelings are gonna Overlord. Assault the third probe line once again. There is going to be a cannon to meet this time. 2 cannons, in fact. So this Dropper Lord would have to drop off its card fast. It's gonna be hit by 2 pretty much any angle at. It only loads 3 of the Banes, but the Banes go down to connect with any actual units. That's the end of that. Breaking GG is essentially maxed behind this, though. Raider Spire is started up. He is going to have to trade out some supply before he can birds. Going for 16 link so he's going to make this the best attack he can and have the Broodlord follow up in his back pocket. Plenty of shield batteries, plenty of static D for Zaun at his third base. Breaking GG. Gets another 7 probes while Zaun's distracted. It's not the biggest economic Breaking GG, but that doesn't really matter. He's maxed out. Has a big enough economy to keep trading our supply with the Protoss, and the are a ticking clock for the Protoss to deal with. +2 ground weapons are here for the Protoss, but +2 melee. Yeah. Operational soon. Meet the Defenders of Ire. Zaun has invested in 2 more Stargates. He's begun carrier production, and he's begun +1 arrow. Breaking GG. It's just gonna throw away a couple of units. He's going to sneak out some Infestors, sneak out some more Corruptors, start researching Neural Parasite, getting out +1 air weapons, and getting out Carapace as well. He's just kind of keeping Zaun on his toes, down in the meantime. Will get his carriers scouted. Little bits and pieces of Protoss harassment are happening all over the map. Zaun has successfully kept Breaking GG's creep spread in check. These Zerglings are running a gauntlet of death. They're going to try to break the Cyber Core, it looks like. Nah, maybe not. All those lings pretty much traded out for nothing, except keeping Zaun at home. Breaking GG is slowly but steadily building his, as well as his Infestor count. Those fresh Infestors are going to need some time, and this is starting to feel just a little bit like a 2019 ZVP. I'm waiting for the infested Terrans to start coming out. Don't do me like this, Breaking GG. So, Breaking GG doesn't have outright air defense, right? These 4 Corruptors are nothing. They're actually, like, negative resource air when compared to the Archon barriers. DT drop is dealing significant damage. Be the natural of the Zerg while this main engagement shapes up, but there's the ballistic missile of Breaking GG that is Neural Parasite. Our 2 competitors have reached, like, a temporary stalemate. Zaun can't quite push in Breaking GG. He can't quite push into Zaun. And so they're just trading off small groups against one another. Again and again and again and again. That was a nice fungal. I like this little bit of micro from Breaking GG. I think Zaun might have won this game. He's on 6 base behind this. There are plenty of Corruptors in the air, Breaking GG, but he can't engage for a couple reasons. Splash damage on the Archons, the Mothership in the air, and of course, the fact he has to deal with all these little crappy attacks that Zaun's throwing out that are trading perhaps better than they should be. With 3 of those Archons neural parasited, Breaking GG is feeling a little bit confident that he can engage this. There is the minus 400 meme. So the Mothership gets yoinked. We even see a Time Warp thrown out. I've actually been seeing Time Warp used a lot more recently. And by a lot more, I mean, like, I've seen it 4 times, but, you know, I've seen it like 4 times ever before. However, it didn't actually do anything in this instance. It was a panic Time Warp. I was like, ah! Maybe if I throw it down, it'll warp time to give me my Mothership back. Zaun is struggling to... The Broodlords will eventually win this war of attrition if Zaun doesn't push out and deal. So immediately, if he pushes out, it's a lot of neural parasite. Does Zaun still have enough? It looks like yes. He is breaking the Zerg here. but he lost all his carriers as a result. Breaking GG has a massive bank behind this. Zound does not. And when I say Zao does not, this number does not mean he's producing anything. He's gonna warp in 10 charge lots, and that's all he can afford. And Zound has to kill Breaking GG right now. He has to get on top of these Broodlords, gun them down with the Archons. Getting the Greater Spire is fine, but he needs to kill the Broodlords! He's gonna recall and defend the space, but that wasn't the right play, unfortunately. We have the dramatic irony of being able to see through the fog of war. Zound does not. He made the best decision he could in a bad situation. Wait a minute. Oh no. Breaking GG overextended. I still think it's enough. Zound has slaughtered 40 drones. And I don't think it's enough. It might be. Okay, you know what? Might be. Zound's up 10 workers. Up a significant amount of army supply. That overextension with the Broodlords was a pretty big mistake from Breaking GG. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I think Zound might win this. I think Breaking GG overextending with the Broodlords was too much damage to itself. He allowed down a path back into this game. Now, there's still a little bit for Zound to take care of. There's still room for him to mess up. There's still room for him to lose. For example, by getting Neurold from the high ground by 4 investors. That'll do it. I think Zound focusing the Broodlords that were totally stacked on top of each other with the Archon would have been a Chad move, but it was not meant to be. Zound's gonna evacuate this space. He's lucky. He has several more. Continue mining from. CTs have been absolute hellions. Pun not intended. Another 25 drones have fallen. Drone death count in the past 3 minutes has been out of this universe. And Breaking GG has to make a move. Like, why is he going home to defend? Why do players do this, man? If you have nothing, just go attack. Just go kill him, right? Just go freaking kill him. But Breaking GG is going to pull home. And that means he's not dealing damage. And also, he's a vastly inferior economy. So Zound is going to get farther, farther, and farther ahead. Sorry, that one heavily injured Baneling isn't going to do it, buddy. Oh, the feedback drop. GG is called. Zound puts a point on the board. Got a series. Series. In the bottom left corner, Eternal Empire as our Teal Zerg. It's breaking G. In the top right, as our fearsome Red Protoss Warrior. It's Zaun. Zaun. Finally getting a win. He had to fight long and hard to achieve victory. But victory he achieved. Breaking GG seemed to struggle against the constant Dark Templar harassment, the constant little groups of units that Zaun was splitting out. And Zaun lost most engagements. He lost most battles. But he just kept sending out so much. He just kept throwing so much at the wall that eventually some of it stuck. Breaking GG keeps trying to take his third, and Zaun is getting some excellent blocks off, eventually just dropping the... Breaking GG has been thwarted. It's going to get out for Zerglings to rectify the situation. Zaun sends out the first Adept. Breaking GG is now on 2 base past 3-minute mark. After another 8 seconds, I'm going to feel safe enough to call this a 2 base all-in. If Breaking GG hasn't expanded, it's not beat. He's going to expand past the 230 mark? Are you for real, Breaking GG? Are you for real? This is so late to take the bird and catch up. A lair. It's going down for Mr. GG. Zaun. He's trusting. His Adept play. It doesn't need Glaze. It's almost finished. There's on time itself to reach the Zerg side of map. As Glaze finishes, Zaun stop to deal with the interloper at the Zelnaga Tower. So he's going to be a little bit delayed, but not terribly so. Zaun softens up the third hatch. He's gonna let this shade finish, probably. Yeah. And then he'll shade back to the third later. Pulls Breaking back into its natural, or more likely. Seven drones fall. He's looking for more like 50 drones in damage to really, really, really make it worth it. But the DT follow-up will finish off the third hatch. Zown backs off the Warp Prism. He's content, happy, he's pleased. That Breaking GG is knocked down to 2 pieces. I mean, Breaking GG barely got to mine off that third. In a little bit. It was so delayed. Now it's dead. Now it's gone. Breaking GG. Going to struggle against the Red Protoss for the rest of the game, unless he can strike a quick, decisive blow. Baneling speed has started for third player. Things continue to get pumped up, and Hydra have started production. So, of course, that means it's a Ling Bane Hydra comp for Breaking GG. Blink started for the Protoss, our combos are already healed. It's going to go for some double Recon Harass. They unleash power over that poor Overlord. Breaking GG is trying for a Baneling bust of sorts here. He does get nice connections with some of the adepts, but he doesn't even break through the shields on the third. That was a lot of gas expenditure for like no kills. Breaking GG has retaken his third, but he's supply blocked. That's actually a pretty big mistake. He's supply blocked. There's nothing more to say. Look how much, how many minerals are stacking up. He's going to attack, but losing your army isn't the best way to clear supply. He does snipe down the Colossus, but there aren't enough Hydra left. And Resonating Glaive Adepts destroy Hydra. Annihilate them. Delete them off the map. Five probes do go down in the engagement, but Zown still ahead in work. Breaking GG finally refinishes his third. Those were more in line. The detonations Breaking G did. He rolls in yet another successful Baneling attack on a worker line. Lucky number 13 is the casualty count for Zown. These have been such good series so far. I know I'm not the hypest. It is 5 a.m. now. I was trying to keep it like a chill, kind of like speakeasy type seedy stream. Try not to get too overly excited, too passionate. But I'm happy we haven't just seen Steamroll pointed out in the chat a little bit earlier that PVZ is Zound's worst matchup. That is true. But he's giving Breaking GP a run for me. Oof, those Baneling connections went right into the squishy part of Zound's army. The sentries, the zealots, the adepts. But did they deal enough damage? 5 more Hydra. Breaking GG does have a concave. There's still plenty of anti-light splash left for Zound. The Hydra trying to target down the Colossi. But it's going to be enough. Zound is breaking through. GG is called in Zound. Evens up the score 2-2 as he takes us to the ace map. Drop a follow if you guys are enjoying the stream. Work hard to bring these productions to you guys. Thanks again to Sushi, our admin tonight, Mage, for having me. It's our final map of the semi-finals. Zound pulled it back to take us all the way here. He is going to be on the right side of the wall. As the teal's it's breaking. G. I'm gonna be a little bit selfish. I've been waiting to see a macro Zerg show me how to engage a pro boss on this. play Zerg myself at a master level, and lol, how to kill Protoss. Because like rush distance, Strike on Fire is a bit long to do a Ravager all in, or Bane Bust or what have you. Muta can work. It's expected, right, by the Protoss for some kind of air on the air map, Purity and Industry. They can just shut it down so effectively if they preempt it with like Phoenix positioned above shield batteries and whatnot. I really don't know what Breaking G is going to bring to the table. Zaun is going for a Stargate play. Well, this is the map to do it. But it's important to note the two maps where he relied on Stargate, two maps that he has lost in the series. Will it be different this time? It's a happy overword. 5. So Zaun opened Oracle, got 2 drone kills. He's going into Phoenix next. Getting deja vu, guys. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that Breaking GE sends a Baneling drop along the top of the map and into the main now? I think we might. Zaun is going for a Glaives play. Like it? I like it. Breaking GG's gone for a Nidus. It's not going to be successful. Sure, it finishes, but there's actually not enough transfuse to keep it alive. The queens just get stranded. An Oracle is going to put an end to a lot of these Zerglings. Shield batteries up at the front, Stalkers warp in to block the entrance. That Overseer is actually allowed to live. Oh no, Breaking GG, no! Don't unload the Nidus! I don't like this play from Breaking GG. I don't like it at all. I see what he was trying to do, but I think that Nidus was just a little bit too late and take on Zim. Breaking GG is kind of like breaking his sword against the wall that it's down right now. Templar Archives are about to finish Resound. Charge is halfway done. +1 is halfway done. And what does the Zerg have? Well, he has a bunch of lings that are dying to Adepts. He has a Queen at half health. He has some drones that are running away. I'm memeing quite a bit, but I guess the point I'm trying to make is I'm very impressed with how Zaun has come back into this series. I don't think that's going to be the end of this game. I think see Breaking G push out. I think we're going to see him be successful in pushing out, and I think we're going to see another very epic late macro game for two competitors. That was kind of a gratuitous revelation. Yeah, sure, it might reveal something eventually, but those two very much. Down. It's going to start cleaning up the creep spread. He almost got the creep queens. That was a much better revelation. He just slices through the creep. I mean, it's not too effective, but that was the key tumor. It's still alive. Two Ravs get picked off. Patch goes down. Breaking GG's creep has been extremely pushed back at this point. He lost the 4th base. He is fine on army supply. Army supply is fine, but remember, he's not going to trade most efficiently versus the Protoss on. It's going to depend on how he connects his biles, how he deals with the force fields, and how he deals with the fact that the damage is going to be happening on his side of the map. He didn't bile the force fields at all. He went for biles on the army, all of them connected. He abandoned some of the roaches. Oh no. He's going for swarm hosts. I guess he already has a Nidus. 2 locusts. Up the fight. There's a bunch more locusts. Oh no. Swarm hosts, micros. To its death. And somehow, someway, Breaking GG holds. Sort of. He lost 20 drone. Zal drops the 4th base. Breaking GG is... He does have the better army right now. At least as long as the Storm Hosts are off cooldown. But... He just kind of threw that lead. All his units are divided and conquered. Down gets like 9 roaches totally for free. And goes a long way towards evening up the army supply. Both overlords go down. Breaking GG currently has nothing positioned to drop Niduses to utilize his swarm hosts. Running out of roach to the Velnaga. He's going to use that vision for exactly what we kind of figured it would be. I like that he put it behind the rocks and out of the range vision of the Velnaga. His sound, of course, does have his game sound turned on, I would assume. So he figured out what was going on. He finds the Nidus, he shuts it down. The Locust Wave did force an evacuation of Zaun's 4th and get a couple military kills. However, Breaking GG lost his 3rd back at home. He's going to have to transfer all of his drones up to the front base. Hi, Sun Lily. How you doing tonight? Breaking GG launches a desperate attack on the 4th base of Zaun, but Zaun is ready to intercept Colossi with Blink Stalkers, with Archons, and perhaps most importantly, with Immortals. This Locust Wave doesn't even get a volley off. Zaun is merciless. Zaun is pushing downfield. Zaun is backing Breaking GG into a corner. And it's a corner that has 3 charge lots in it. Breaking GG is back up to 4 base. This Locust Wave is actually going to save the hatchery. No, don't pull the drones! No! He pulled the drones. I don't think that was big brain. I think that was small brain. Like, I could see pulling the drones if he didn't have the Locust Wave, but he had the Locust Wave. It was doing the same job as the drones were meant to do. I think. Unless I'm severely misreading something, but these Colossi are just doing so much work. Someone pay them overtime. GG is called, and Zaun takes the series 3-2 and moves on to the grand finals to face Estrella in a Protoss vs. Protoss best of 7. YCT, CT, XRX, TCNYB. I can cast your replay. Not tonight, because it's 5 a.m. and we have a best of 7 to get through. And I woke up at like 8 o'clock this morning. So, drop a follow, come back, and definitely get that replay casted later today, probably, after I get some sleep. Okay, so Zaun and Estrella have agreed to a best of 5 grand final instead of a best of 7. Oh! Oh! Hey! Holy snap! Into the clan com. At least that's what Twitch is translating your name as. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, 300 viewers? Oh my god. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the channel. We are just getting the next lobby set up. Waiting for map picks from the 2 players. If I can do so. Change the stream title. So these guys are fighting for the difference of 20 US dollars. First place is going to get 40 bucks. Second place is going to be stuck with 20. And of course, you get all that clout for first place as well. And I'm not sure what you mean. We're at the grand finals. Hopefully, Estrella does his first ban soon. Ew. Hey, thanks to the follow, West Beach 686. Thanks to the follow, Jun Byung Che. I hope I pronounced that right. Appreciate it.
Meow.
Estrella, like, straight up left the lobby. Okay, no, he just timed out. I don't know if he's in. Yay! Okay, we have our maps. Simulacrum is going to be number 1. Let's get down in here. Show you. So our lineup is going to be Simulacrum, Zen, Nightshade, Eternal Empire, and Ever. With both Purity in Industry and Golden Wall. Aw, Zaun's sad. I wonder why Zaun is sad. Zaun is sad because it was a hard match. I'm gonna post some links in the chat real quick. I need you guys to check out Matcherino and Matcherino. I don't have time to put these into Nightbot as the lobby's already launched, but show Alpha X some love, put in those codes, and add free money to the tournament for these pro players. Keep these matches going. Show the love. Gonna get in game. In the bottom right corner, as the red Protoss player, Zaun. In the top left, as our blue Protoss, give it up for Estrella. It's been a long, hard road. Estrella has had plenty of time to rest, but Zaun is very heated up in the lobby. In case you missed it, Zaun put a crying emoji. Said last match was very hard. Breaking GG looked like he was gonna take the series 3-0, but Zaun was able to find his inner strength, take the win in the end. Now, if you paid attention to the graphic or the rule of the alpha scrimmages, you'll know that this is supposed to be a best of 7. However, the admin and both players have agreed to a best of 5 instead. Yunko, thank you so much for the follow. It's a double stalker opener from Estrella. Proxy, Stargate. You're coming over from Inu's stream. Welcome, welcome. Thank you again for the raid. Absolutely. It's going to be an Oracle first out of the proxy. Estrella has scouted it, making a beeline for it with his Stalker. Zaun isn't even going to try and defend it. Looks like he is going to remake the pylon. Oh no, the pylon's going to go down before the Oracle finishes. But Zaun is making the play to deal damage across the map. Centicarette! I'm going to try to hold on to as much energy as I can. See if I can cast the 3rd place match. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. But it is being played simultaneously to this one, so if we cast it, it will be from replay. Dankar8, thank you so much for the host. I do have my alerts turned off during the cast, but much appreciated. Zaun got a significant amount of kills with that Oracle. That was 8 probes going down. So blows are being dealt on both sides. Worker counts even, all told. And I think Zaun is behind in resources lost. No, Zaun is slightly ahead in resources lost. 750, 575. Ahead as in, like, he's lost less damage for it. It's going to change a little bit once the Stargate dies. That Oracle. Kai1878, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. When Adept actually makes it to the probe line, it could just sack itself for 3 probe kills. but it's going to go to the main instead and try to get some more. However, it's not actually focusing probes, so it's only going to get 2 probe kills in all. I think Estrella had some really good force fields, but he just didn't actually have the army to deal with the defenses of town. And Zaun might make Estrella pay for overextending. No, he's not. Only because Blink just hit the field for Estrella. So he can run away should Zaun to engage, or, you know, Blink get the snipes going. Estrella's gonna blink. Start dealing bits and pieces of damage to the red Protoss. Also, hi Pixel, I totally forgot to say hi. How you doing, man? Me neither, Pixel. Me neither. I got rooked into Deep Rock, and now I'm here. I don't know how it happened, but happy to be here. It's been some epic series. Some really big, huge, gigantic macro series. Sounds going for a push of his own now. He needs to. Estrella's just too far ahead in workers at this point, thanks to his way earlier third. Down has +1 finishing in 7 seconds, about the time these force fields disappear. Okay, a couple seconds before the force fields disappear. Zaun's still scared to push up this ramp. He takes a third. I mean, there's no way you out macro this. Were this like a PVT or a PVZ, yeah, sure, you can macro your way out of a lower worker count, but not in a mere matchup. Your opponent's playing with the same pieces you are, right? It's like chess. These are the black, or these are the white pieces. These are the black pieces, and they're the same. They're just mirrored, literally mirrored on the map. So it's like you've lost your rook. It's like you've lost half your pawns. This is a bad analogy because you can't collect resources in chess, but you know what I mean. You're playing with just fewer of the same tools as your enemy. Some of the sentences I say when I'm casting are just remarkable. Feels bad, man. I try my best. Extended Thermal Lance is operational for Estrella. Zaun blinks out of the disruptor zone, but into the force field trap. And I think that force field trap actually did more damage than the disruptor shot would have had it gone off. Some blink stalkers are going to try and cause some damage. At the third, there's too many cannons at that angle, but they will find a nice sweet spot. Position there. An attempted snipe on the Colossus goes awry for Zoun as it lifts into the Warp Prism. Estrella pushes forward, he corners the Stalkers. A graceful Disruptor hit from Estrella. He cleans up at the red third. Down. His hit squad of Stalkers really put in some work, but they will finally go down. And Zoun lost the main engagement. GG is called. Estrella takes game number 1 in the best of 5. Going into Zen next. A lot of opportunities for proxies, for blink all-ins, and for weird play on this map. Goma 7972, thank you for the follow. Much love. Let's get into it. In the top right corner of Zen, as the red Protoss, it's Zoun. In the bottom left, as the blue Toss, it's Estrella. Estrella took game number 1. I think the best way to describe Estrella's play is graceful. He has very fluid unit control, very fluid engagements. His macro is better than some, worse than others, but fluid is the theme for Estrella's play. Zoun, I think I would use the term pluck. Oh my god. No! The rhythm has been disrupted! There's no coming back from this. A ref has to unpause it. So where was I? Yeah, I'd use pluck to decide or to describe Zoun. He's not the cleanest player. He's not the most graceful. He's not the most fluid. He's not the most solid. But he has pluck. He has his base strategies, and if they go awry, he just keeps fighting. Like, he just keeps pounding at his opponent. He keeps defending, he keeps his chin up, even, you know, at points where his contemporaries would tap out, where they just leave the game. Estrella goes proxy Stargate. Sound goes proxy robo and gets straight scouted. So it's a little bit of a yikes. Estrella shades up Zound's ramp. Zound, I mean, I guess gets the pylon, or gets the shield battery block, but Estrella's trapped inside the base, not outside the base. And he trades for an optimal probes. Zealot comes in as well. I got that. That's a little bit questionable. Estrella's going for Oracle follow-up. Zound canceled his proxy. Four probes get picked off. 5 probes. Zound. Sending out a Phoenix. That's it. Zound just tapped out. He was like, yeah, this was a build order loss I was able to hold, and his will was broken. Estrella goes up 2-0 in the best of 5. That's it. My mic is cutting out a lot. Is that true? Can anyone else confirm that? The bar looks good on my end. I hope not. I hope that's not true. It's signed for Sunlily. I don't get the... Someone was saying I wasn't casting for the first 2-3 minutes. I totally was commenting on down and... No? Weird. Okay. Those of you guys who came over during the raids, welcome to the channel. Enjoy. If there are audio issues, sorry, let me know. Let me get these match arena bot. See right there, what? Wait, what? I wasn't talking. So confused. Not sure if meme or not. Hey guys. So, check out those matcherinos. Input the codes AXCOM94 into the first link, AXCOM96 into the second link. Let's see if we can get those coupons all sold out. It adds a significant amount of money into the prize pool for free if you do so. So please check that out. Oof. Hi, Dosan. Savage tonight, Pixel.
Meow?
Thanks for the follow, Colorless321. In the bottom right corner of Nightshade as the red Protoss. He's down 2-0 for the second time this evening, but he's not out. It's Zaun. And in the top left as the blue Protoss. A single game away, that $40 grand prize. It's Estrella. Estrella broke Zaun's army in game number 1. And he appears to have broken Zaun's will in game number 2. Zaun just, it looked like, you know, to the untrained eye, Zaun just tapped out there for no reason. He hadn't taken any critical damage or anything, you know, as a matter, but, like, Estrella was in a dominant position, and Zaun, I think, is still stressed out about his series from with Breaking GG, from what I can tell with the emojis and what Estrella is saying. Yeah, I mean, can Zaun find his inner strength like he was able to? He was down 2-0 against Breaking GG. Or is this going to be the end, Red Protoss? That is the storyline we are following. That is the story that will be told this game on Nightshade. Estrella gets a pylon block off to start. That's not great for Zaun. Go for the Adept Shade. Estrella gets the shield battery block. Estrella was actually leaning on that proxy pylon for supply, so he's going to be supply blocked for a little bit. He's pressuring into Zaun. Zaun definitely won this engagement, though. I mean, that's like a very soft one, though. He's just lightly damaged these stalkers. It's not like he even got a kill, but, you know, he held. That's what really counts. That shield battery energy will regenerate quite quickly. Both players are going into Twilight. Zaun's going to have his quicker. Both players drop forges at near the same time. Estrella will have his forge a little bit quicker. Zaun's going on the attack now. There's no shield batteries up to anchor for Estrella. Zaun hallucinates a phoenix, sends it around for a scout. It's going to see all the wonderful tech Estrella has to offer, including his fresh new minty Dark Shrine. Zaun is going to have all the time in the world to prepare for DTs. Has a robo started up already. Cynical Death, how you doing, man? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Always appreciate the work you do on Liquipedia, man. Zaun's blink has finished. It has completed. He's down 6 army supply. That's about it. Estrella is still going for the DT play, despite being, like, super ultra mega scouted. Like, this is totally never going to work levels of scouted. But he just made the one. He's not super committed. It's not game ending. I guess he made 2. So now he can work Archon. Second Archon hits the field as well. This third is going to get canceled. Oh no, Zaun is running home. His army is out of position. Does have blink, so he can move quickly if need be. Could this be it? Estrella has the far better army. Zaun has a cannon and a shield battery. He has a dream and he has pluck. Can he hold here? It's not looking good. Estrella pops the Guardian Shield. Zaun is behind an army supply, so he he gets delusional and he hallucinates some. He's trying to bait Estrella into him. Estrella is hold positioning. Oh man, this is psychological warfare at this point. He's just like, come into me, crash into me, Zaun. And Zaun is going to oblige. He engages without the help of the cannon, without the help of the shield battery, and he needs everything he can get. He's gonna let these hallucinations absorb some damage, and they're actually absorbing quite a bit of damage. Zaun has held! Zaun is going to cut down the units as they try to recall. Only 3 Stalkers are left out of the initial invasion force. Has Estrella gotten too tilted to the positive side of things? One of the 3 remaining Stalkers is under fire. Zaun senses blood in the water. He's sending his army across the map. But wait, he pulls back. But wait, he goes forward. But wait, he pulls back. He's indecisive. He's trying to figure out what to do. He drops his own 3rd. Just like that, Zaun is back in this game. He's up 17 army supply. Now, he is still ahead in upgrade for a good bit of time. But those 2 hallucinated Archons and his upgrade advantage won him the battle and maybe the map. Zaun is reinforcing to the front. He's up 23 army supply. He's still ahead in upgrade for the next 5 seconds. So these first 3 volleys are going to be at an advantage. And that splash damage is destroying the charge lots of Estrella. GG is called. Zaun gets a point on the board, and we have a series. If you enjoyed that hold from Zaun, now is the perfect time to support him by hitting up those matcherinos, putting in the codes, and adding free esports money to the prize pool of these tournaments so we can keep bringing these events to you through the excellent work of the Alpha X team. I'm actually going to do that myself. I'm going to put my code where my mouth is. Let's copy paste that. I know who Pearl is actually a number one, but I'm not gonna tell. We thought his will to fight was broken, but just like in our first series, Zaun has found the power within himself. The bottom left, he's gonna be our red Protoss. And in the top right corner of Eternal Empire, it's our blue toss, Estrella. Estrella looked all but invincible, just like breaking GG before him. Momentum is no longer in his favor. Can he get it together and close out the series? Or is Zaun gonna win 2 more games in a row? Take home that $40 grand prize. Estrella sends out a suspicious probe. Suspicious probe is doing suspicious things, like dropping pylons where they shouldn't be. Now, what Zaun is scouting for is the second pylon. You'll notice that Zaun has 2 pylons in his base. Estrella does not, because Estrella is proxying. The fact that Zaun has not seen a second pylon is going to immediately set him off. It's going to stress him. He's going to start thinking, okay, is it going to be a Stargate? Is it going to be a Robo? Am I being faked out? Next thing, of course, our 2 players are looking for is going to be the first 2 units out of the gateways. Zaun has gone double Stalker. Estrella, a more defensive Stalker Sentry. So this might be a proxy Stargate, or this just might be a fake proxy pylon. Zaun's looking for the proxy, sending units all over the place, and it looks like he will finally find it. Will he, though? This probe might actually... Oh, no. He found it. Estrella sends out a hallucinated orc. This will soften Estrella up a little bit. It's not exactly going to be supply block per se. Actually, he's not going to get supply blocked at all. Fine. Threw down a pylon in time. Estrella's sending the depths around the left side of the map. Zaun does have the later second Nexus, but he will have the later tech. Blink is on the way. His Forge is out, +1 started up. SMH4926, thank you so much for the follow. Estrella sets up defenses at his third Nexus. Zaun drops his own third Nexus. Estrella is slightly ahead in economy. It's going to get farther ahead as he continues to pump out probes off a superior town hall count. He is going to sack his adepts into the probe line, making him even further ahead. But despite the dramatic worker lead, again, don't count Zaun out as pluck. He's going to fight very hard. He's gonna micro his heart out. It's not gonna be perfect. It's not gonna be even smooth, maybe. But he seems to be able to pull himself together when he's playing from behind. And take victory from the jaws of defeat. Zaun has the upgrade advantage once again. This +1 upgrade advantage isn't going to matter, but I don't think there's any big engagements gearing up anyway. When he is going to get out the much earlier +2, I think that's when it's... I think Zaun is going out on 3 bases and try to take Estrella down. That Zealot was not happy about going to the afterlife. No, Pixel, I was just letting the camera work go for a little while. Both players are just teching right now. Blink's on the way for Estrella. +2 is about halfway done for Zaun, or for Estrella, but this is that window we were talking about with Zaun where he's going to have an upgrade lead for a little while. Estrella is getting up double Stargate. Oh, Down might have missed his window. Yeah, he's not gonna. Okay, well, so I really thought that Estrella was going to attack when he had the upgrade advantage. He didn't, and now Estrella is going to be allowed to triple pump carriers. If he gets 3 waves of production out, it's not going to be pretty for Zalm. I don't care how many Archons you have. 9 carriers is a lot for anyone to deal with. So 3 carriers, fine. 6 carriers, it's a balanced fight. 9 carriers with weapons upgrades. Now you're getting into dangerous territory. It's gonna have another upgrade lead in about 40 seconds to a minute, something like that. These Colossi actually aren't standing on solid ground. Shreya would win the Zealot fight if it weren't for the cannons. It's like he's fighting like a raid boss. He's aggroing the mobs and pulling them out one at a time. Phoenix Force gets called out by the Zealots. They're like, no, shh, we're sneaking around. We're sneaking. Now we gotta turn you guys in. You guys are gonna take the rap for the whole bunch. Estrella thinks it's his time to make a move, but this is that window I was talking about again, where Zaun has an upgrade advantage. And if Estrella chooses to engage now, I think he loses the fight. Zaun is a bit behind in army supply, but that's because he has a heavy economic lead, which means he's going to be able to replace his army if he loses it. He has a pretty decent bank that's going to be built up by the time he starts losing units en masse. Estrella splits off like all his zealots. He will get a cancel on this 5th base. That's fine. Zaun's still up a base. Zaun? Alright, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. There's a lot of lasers. Yeah, Zaun lost. Analytical casting! But Zaun, again, has the money to replace... Ah, he lost the base too? That feels bad. Wow, that's a lot of lasers. What a video game StarCraft is, am I right? So Zaun is going for this Tempest-heavy composition. He's been pumping these out for a little while. I thought he was just gonna stop at a couple, but it appears he's going mass Tempest. The army supply is almost evened out again. These carriers, of course, have a lot of value because they've replenished their interceptors. And even though Zaun lost a base, remember, Estrella was only on 3 base himself, so it's not like Zaun was really crippled by that. It's just kind of like, well, I lost my advantage. I only have to be slightly ahead of you, Estrella. Damn you! That entire warp in of zealots just got cut. Oh, I don't know if I want to. They got gravely disappointed if they thought they were warping into this map. Estrella is all over his defense. Zound's going back up to 4 base. Zound's getting his own carriers now. Estrella is winning the upgrade war in the skies. +2 just finishing, +3 about halfway done. Zound is now going for +1. His carriers will get the cancel on this attempted 4th of Zound. Now Zound's in a little bit of trouble. Now Estrella's in a little bit of trouble. He just lost all his carriers for no reason. Zound's winning the ground fight over here too. 2 Archons just evaporate. A Void Ray goes down. Zound is going in for the kill. I think he might get it too. Estrella loses another carrier. Carriers are very, very, very expensive units if you're a non-Protoss player. Like, this is not... Losing a carrier is a massive deal. Even if you're on 4 base. And Estrella, you know, he had 4 Nexuses. That doesn't mean he's on 4 base. He's mining on half a base right now. Zound has this fresh base up here. He has another Nexus that just finished at his former 3rd location. Estrella just doesn't have what he needs to engage Zound. Zound gets a 2nd win, evening up the score 2-2 and taking us to the ace map. I am focused on getting this next lobby set up. Dosan, the score is 2-2. And it is a best of 5. In the top right corner of Everdream, as the red Protoss, spawning in for the final time in the series, it's Estrella. And in the bottom left, as the blue toss, again, for the final time in the series, it's Zound. One of our 2 players will be walking away with $40 US. The other with only 20. Make sure you guys stay tuned after this game. I'm going to have a brief intermission because this has turned into an over 4-hour event. Just because of the epicness of the macro games that we've been having. And then we will cast the third place match, which is Breaking GG against Rookie. That was played simultaneously with the finals, and we'll load up the replays. Neither player is risking a proxy this time around. It's going to be standard play in the fight to the death in Game 5 of the Grand Finals. Make sure you guys hit up the Matcherino and enter the respective codes for the links. Zown is the one with the pylon block this time. He's going to have the earlier Nexus, whereas Estrella has historically in the series gotten the pylon blocks off on Zown. Estrella, you know, I guess I spoke too soon. Estrella is risking it on a proxy. He's continuing to get out Stalkers. Gone for a proxy gateway. Warp Gate is finishing very soon. I think we're going to see him begin to march across map. Estrella goes on the attack. Zown rallies his defense. He's going for a forge. Zown wants to take a third. I think Zown's defense is too much to break for Estrella. It would really depend on the force fields. It's 5 Stalkers versus 6 Stalkers in 4 Sentries versus 4 Sentries. But there's a shield battery for Zown. It's basically a 1 Stalker advantage versus a 1 shield battery advantage. And Zown will win the engagement. Zown has defended. Is Estrella gonna warp in a second round? Can you do attack? Gonna go home. Right now? Looks like he's gonna go home. Brass with some adepts. Estrella I don't actually understand why he shaded those adepts, like, to the right side of the map. Like, I thought he was going to go trade them out for some probes, but he just didn't. That's strange to me. I guess he's gonna send in 6 now, maybe? I don't know, it's unclear. Zound started up +1. Estrella started up a Colossus. That's a pretty big investment, and, okay, he does block off 2 Stalkers. He does not get the kill. One of them's heavily wounded, but certainly not dead. Zound's gonna recall his whole army to deal with these adepts. He's already lost 5 probes, so I don't blame him. There wasn't really anything to defend back at home. Cleans up the adepts. So that's 6 adepts traded out for 5 probes. Is that value? Decide. Stray is going for the Colossus drop, or at least shuttling the Colossus to the front. Down is going to shut down the proxy. And Estrella is going to be our first player with a 3rd Nexus. Boss's drop isn't... Mission failed! We'll get him next time! Yeah. It's gonna pull the Warp Prism home. I don't think the Colossus drop's gonna do much at this stage of the game. Please don't prove me wrong here, Estrella. This is... Yeah, he's just gonna use it as like a shuttle bus to take it. Disruptor is on the menu next for Estrella. Charge is on the menu next for Zound. Hallucinations are real. There's no observer. Oh wait, no. There's totally an observer with this army. I don't know what I'm talking about. So the army won't focus the hallucinations. But it does make it harder for Estrella to micro. So it's not like necessarily Zound is going, hey man, I've hallucinated these units, you better believe they're real. No, I mean, these are more things for Estrella to right-click on accident to miss his target, and every shot counts the engagement. Blink finishes way earlier for Estrella, but of course, he doesn't have charge. However, Zound only has like 4 zealots with this army, so the charge isn't gonna... Estrella recalls the drop Colossus. And, I mean, thanks to Estrella's way earlier 3rd Nexus, his worker count is just out of control. Zound, you can't really blame him. He was defending against a pretty intense attack, but it might cost him the game. However, you know, many times this evening, we've seen Zound pull back from the clutches of utter defeat. That Archon Snipe was Big Gabe gigantic. It's 100 army to 69. I don't know, man. Zaun is getting ready to attack into Estrella's third. Estrella is attacking into Zaun's third. Are we going to end this with a base race? I think Estrella's recall is just narrowly still on cooldown. It should be off cooldown soon, because remember, he called the drop Colossus to defend the space earlier. It's a full-on base race. This is how we're gonna end the tournament. Okay, Zaun's going up the ramp. It's a coin flip. That was a very dank disruptor hit. Estrella's evacing the probes all over the place. He does have enough money to actually, both players have enough money to rebuild a Nexus. Zaun has 11 probes. They're in the bottom right corner. This coin flip scenario definitely, quote-unquote, favors Zaun. Oh, +2 weapons survive. +2 weapons exist now for Estrella. Zaun can never engage Estrella in a straight-up fight. Estrella built his Nexus in a very defensible location, but he totally just revealed it to Zaun because he hasn't killed off all the buildings yet. So Zaun has the worst army by far, but this is much closer to victory than he would have been had he tried to fight Estrella straight up. Both players still have workers. Both players can still mine. Actually, Estrella has an obscene amount of workers. 38 of them, in fact. For 4 mineral patches. I would almost, as Zaun, sit back, start mining. I don't think you attack into this. Well, I guess Zaun doesn't know how much Estrella has banks. He has no way of knowing. He most certainly knows that Estrella has both a bigger army and 3 disruptors mixed in there. He didn't know before. He just saw it with the hallucinated Phoenix. So, it's very foolhardy to engage this. I'm very scared for Zaun if he tries to engage here. He does have a concave, which is the best he can do. Oh no, he just eats a disruptor shot. But he blinks into the main, he's killing the Nexus! Oh my god! It's a high IQ play from Zaun! He's doing it, he's killing the buildings as fast as Estrella can build them. It's gonna be super close. There's still 3 pylons left for Estrella. GG is called. Estrella narrowly takes the series 3-2. He's gonna take home the $40 grand prize. Zaun is still gonna take home $20. I'm gonna return to game. This is all that stood between Estrella and defeat. He positioned his army so that Zaun could not move in on him. I can't rewind. I wish I could rewind, but I have game hard on, so I can't. But yeah, like, what an intense game number 5. So, yeah, we're not done yet. I need to take a very short break. And then we'll be back with Breaking GG versus Rookie in the 3rd place match. See who's going to take home $10 and who 4th place $5. We'll be right back.
Nuclear missile ready.
Okay, guys, we are back and ready for action. Our game is loading in. So we head to the third place match for Rookie versus Breaking GG. So, in our top right corner of Everdream, as the Blue Terran, it's Rookie. And in the bottom left, as the Teal Zerg, it's Breaking G. Ooh, after those finals, I need some water. Breaking GG played a pretty good series against Zaun. He went up 2-0. It looked like he was going to go up 3-0. But Zaun won a game where he lost almost every battle and ended up winning the war. Breaking GG overextended with Broodlords. Zaun sniped them down. And that was enough for Zaun to narrowly pull ahead and then proceed to win the next two games and move on to the winner's match versus Estrella. Estrella played an even series with Rookie. Rookie had some very good two-base plays, but Estrella just seemed more solid overall. The later... This is going to be a best of three, so our other three series this evening were, I guess, morning now, were best of fives. This one's just going to be a best of three. Will the Overlord escape? Yes. Unequivocally, yes. Ricky didn't bother with a like? Unless I'm greatly No, he totally did. I'm greatly mistaken. Gomen Nasai. Rookie isn't able to get any confirmed kills. Just spreads out the damage and back off with the Go into Hellion Aggression, get out that starport, and it's going to be a Liberator opener. These are more and more rare these days. Easty Cutie released a video, so now all the Terrans are... Ow! Banshee is away. Used to be Battlecruiser. It's nice to see a Liberator now. Third CC is being built in the wall for... This is just gonna play out very standard for the next couple minutes. Unless, you know, Breaking G really messes up with his defense. Which, given his queen positioning, not going to mess up with his defense. This is a little bit fewer lings than I want to see against this. I think common knowledge, like, I think it's commonly accepted you want to go like 16. Clearly, this is a lot if you were 15. Liberator's gonna try to reposition at the mat. 3 queens accept. And they get the kill. Pretty decent. Rookie does a small amount of damage at the third, but Breaking GG's Spire is completed. Gonna send out his first few meta. Maybe his only few meta. This is only 5. This is a very low count when you're going for a Spire play. But this, I mean, this is weird too, because it's not 2 base meta. Like, he had the third hatch up, he just didn't mine off of it. He's still down 9 workers. But this isn't all in by any means. Okay, 9 meta is a little bit more. These picks on the Hellions are nice. Hey, it's free damage. Breaking G, take that. And he is pulled firmly ahead in work. 62 to 6, I guess, after these extractors. But he's got to be thinking about his next move here. Does he want to take a 4th? Does he want to all-in the Terran once Baneling speed finishes up? Try and take down the 3rd? And it looks like we have our answer. He's going to throw down a 4th. Breaking GG tries to pick off a tank. It's going to be unsuccessful. Loses a Muta. Not the one I thought he was going to lose. I thought he was going to lose this one. Marines were so close to getting it, too. Ooh, Rookie's unsieging the tanks. Does he really think that's a good idea at this point in time? I guess so. Breaking GG has 15 Banelings. About to pop. That's like 1 for every 2 Marines here. I don't know how successful this is going to be once Rookie pushes on the creep. Oh, okay, he sent a lot of the Banelings across the map, I guess, but still, there's plenty at home to defend, especially with the Queens out here wasting time. They didn't transfuse, though, so waste as much time as they could have. The medevacs pick up, but I feel like that's almost a mistake. The Lings are going to get on... I guess there weren't that many Lings left. But in the meantime, Breaking GG destroyed... He destroyed the Terran base behind that, so... Rookie couldn't sustain the attack. Let's get into game number 2. If it'll load for me.
Meow?
Sunjo-san. Thank you. Follow. In the bottom right corner, as our blue Terran, once again, it's Rookie. And in the top left, as a teal Zerg, it's Breaking GG. Thanks for the follow, Jacqueline Hop. Appreciate it. It's a pool first this time from Breaking G. What's going on here, my Zerg friends? Could be anything. Could be speed lane, although probably not, because could be a proxy hatch. But did he send out a drone? It could be roaches. It could be a 3 Ravager all. Could be a Baneling bust. It could be a 6 Roach Rush. It could be Rookie finishing up his Reaper. Rookie decides not to engage with that Reaper, given that, well, he didn't like the look of sounds, their side of things, which is apparently, like, just Mass Drone, like, that's all that's happening here. Overlord speed is happening as well. And Breaking GG has pulled out a gas. Rookie kills the scouting SCV. But that scouting SCV saw all it needed to know. Did it though? Breaking GG seems to be like a huge fan of these ultra late third bases. Like 340 is not a normal time to take your third hatch in a ZVT. Not anymore. Maybe like a year and a half ago. Not in 20. But he's a grandmaster. Is going to be your more standard Banshee opener. It's getting out harassment. Hell, going to be making a bio play behind this. Stim already started on the tech lab. Third base has begun construction. Baneling Nest Lair. Breaking G. That was an MLG 360 no-scope on that creep tumor, let me tell you. Spores are already operational for a Zerg player. Banshees are coming out. Back at home for Rookie. It's been a surprisingly calm game. Okay, things are about to heat up. Both Banshees are tapping into the third base of the Zerg. One drone has fallen so far. They are going to try their luck and luck they shall have. 4 more drones fall. Rookie, double pumping backs, getting out 1-1. And we've entered our weird, peaceful stalemate phase where the Terran is concerned about limiting creep spread, but isn't going on the attack. He's securing his third. Zerg, okay. Breaking GG is going to make things interesting. He's going for a run by at the third base. He will get a wraparound on the tank. Does he have the DPS to take it down, though? It looks like the answer is no. That's all thanks to this hero SCV getting the repair off on that siege tank. That scan killed a lot of active creep tumor. Breaking GG is going to save one of them, though. It's going to be able to instantly spread, or he can just drop 5 more. I guess that works, too. Rookie is amassing his army, finally getting ready to push. The classic 7:30 to 8-minute Terran push. And just like that, Breaking GG has repelled the attack of Rookie, and Rookie's gonna go home with his tail between his legs. I didn't think it was gonna go that poorly for Rookie. Like, I was like, maybe they'll dance back and forth for a while. Maybe Rookie will lose a little bit more. But Breaking GG just totally annihilated the Terran. I know he's quote-unquote behind in army supply, but he's over 80 workers. Like, he's gonna start pumping out Ling Bane like there's 20 more Lings pop. Rookie gets another couple tumors. He leaves one Marine behind. Gets clawed down. Breaking GG. I guess trades out two Banelings poorly. It's not really going to have an effect on the course of the game. Rookie is just securing his position at home. He's still being annoying with his drop. He's not finding damage, but he is keeping Breaking GG at home, getting constant scouting on the... Vipers are on the field for Breaking GG. He's up to 5 base. And I think when Breaking GG maxes out, he's gonna crash into the Terran. Rookie doing terribly himself. It's all Marine tank medevac. He's finally starting to mix in some Widow Mines with that composition. Breaking GG. Is hunting down Rookie. Rookie got a little overzealous, I think. Those are beautiful blinding clouds on the tanks. Line 2 of the defense is set up. There are still 2 tanks back here, but blinding clouds go down on them as well. The Viper, one Viper survives. It actually still has energy for another blinding cloud. There's so many Hydra, the tanks are just gonna get totally decimated. Breaking GG shows restraint, doesn't overextend. And I keep talking about Breaking GG, not so much Rookie, but this really has been Breaking GG's story so far. Pearl is asking, do I got mods in here? I don't know. Why do you ask, Pearl? I think you're a mod, right? Breaking GG swarming in. 3-3 is halfway done for the Terran. Those were wonderful Baneling connections. The Baneling connections on the tank, not so much, but I don't think he cares. He's just up so far at this point. He's going to steamroll over the Terran. GG is called, and Breaking GG takes 3rd place and the $10 US. Thank you guys so much for watching. I've been Renegade. I'm gonna go to the splash screen for just a moment. We're gonna find someone wholesome to raid. I would love to keep doing this for you guys, but I'm up for a long time. That's going to conclude our evening. Congratulations to Estrella for taking home the victory, to Zound for second place, to Breaking GG for third place, and to Rookie for participating, giving it his all, and taking fourth place. I've been Renegade. Enjoy the cast, drop a follow, check out those Matcherino, exclamation Matcherino in the chat, put on the code to support Alpha X, Sushi, the admin team Alpha X for having me. I'll see you guys next one.
Raptors. Blink stop.